as you speak. Okay? That's granted. Maria Burgos? Maria Burgos?
Chief President approaching, Your Honor.
Okay. Good morning, Ms. Burgos. You were arrested for petty theft, and the court finds probable cause for that. Also, there are 2 capiases for your arrest, case number 17774 TC30A and 1720310 TC30A. Those bonds are $500 for each of those warrants. Your total bond is $1,100. Good luck to you, ma'am. Madeline Rosenfeld?
Yes.
North Broward? Okay. Good morning, Ms. Rosenfeld. You were arrested for driving under the influence of an alcoholic beverage or controlled substance. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. Your total bond is $500. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Do I have Favolia Sharp? North Maine? Okay. All right, good morning, Ms. Sharp. You were arrested for driving on a suspended or revoked license and failing to use due care. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. On count 1, your bond is $100. I'm going to release you on your own recognizance on count 2, and good luck to you, ma'am. All right, Nicole Broderick?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. All right, Ms. Broderick, you were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, 2 counts, and resisting arrest with violence. The court finds probable cause on all counts. I'm going to set bonds in the amount of $1,000 for all counts. Your total bond is $3,000. Good luck to you, ma'am.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Fawn Pelahowski?
Also North Broward.
All right.
Take the next floor, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Ms. Pelahowski. You were arrested for possession of alprazolam and possession of burfenipine and having a controlled substance, count 3, without a prescription, as well as paraphernalia. The court does not find probable cause for counts 1, 2, and 3. No field test was conducted, unless I'm missing a page.
I'm going to make the same argument for count 4. There was no field test indicating that any of that stuff was...
Well, sometimes paraphernalia has its own distinct characteristics, so I'm not worried about that because these are pills. So it's kind of hard to find residue on paraphernalia for pills. I would normally agree if it was marijuana or cocaine, but the felonies, I don't find probable cause. I would give the state 48 hours to perfect. You will have until June 13th to get some field testing done. If not, y'all call me. I'll release it on our own recognizance if the drugs don't test out. All right, good luck to you, ma'am. Nicole Friedman. Good morning, Ms. Friedman. You were arrested for the crime of grand theft. I do find probable cause. Your bond is $1,000. Wishing you the best luck. Thank you.
Thank you.
Lizette Flores. All right, good morning, Ms. Flores. You were arrested for the crime of aggravated battery on a person over the age of 65 years old, but I cannot verify the age of the alleged victim, but I do find probable cause for the crime of aggravated battery, so I'm going to set a bond in the amount of $5,000. You're not to have any contact with the named victim in this case, either directly or electronically, and if the state wants to perfect in 48 hours, I'll give you that. This is the state requesting to get a date of birth. These officers are writing probable cause affidavits, and they're not including the date of birth. I'm not just taking their word for the age of the victim. I need date of birth to verify that these people are over the age of 65. So I'll give you until the 13th of June.
He attacked me, though.
Well, please don't discuss your case. I will appoint Mr. Finkelstein's office on an interim basis to represent you, so they don't want you to talk about your case. You're on tape, okay?
I'm sorry, Your Honor, what was the bond on this?
$5,000. It would be normally 10, but I cut it in half. Grand theft auto for Kayla Gaines. Do I have Ms. Gaines?
President Maine, Your Honor.
All right, Ms. Gaines, good morning. You were arrested for the crime of grand theft auto. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is $1,000, and I wish you the very best. Good luck. Do I have Marie Lizette Bannister?
Paul Ryan, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Ms. Bannister. You were arrested at...
Your Honor, you
What?
should find the governor.
Oh, okay. Ven acá, señor Luz. Miss, okay, muchas gracias.
Por nada, Your Honor.
Hola, ¿cómo está?
Muy bien, Your Honor.
All right.
Thank you.
That's all I know. And I know, wait a minute, tres leches and arroyo con pollo. That's it. That's my whole repertoire for the day. All right, then.
La señora juez
Ms.
habla un poco
Bannister
español.
Was arrested for the crime of grand theft from Winn-Dixie.
Señora Bannister, la han acusado de hurto cuantioso de Winn-Dixie.
And the court does find probable cause for her arrest.
La corte encuentra motivo fundado para su detención.
Her bond is $1,000,
La fianza que le imponen es de $1,000
and I'm ordering her to stay away from Winn-Dixie. This store, this Winn-Dixie.
y le ordeno que permanezca alejada de esta tienda de Winn-Dixie. Esta
She can go to
tienda de
any other
Winn-Dixie.
store, but not this one.
Puede ir a cualquiera de las otras tiendas, pero no esta en
She
particular.
understands.
¿Usted comprende, señora?
Sí.
Yes.
All right. All right, adios. Muchas gracias.
Bye, Your
Daniel
Honor.
Diaz? Is he main jail? Okay, thank you. Gotcha. All right, good morning, Mr. Diaz. There was an ad charge for trespass on private property, so apparently you got other counts in case number 17-2091-MO40A. They don't give me much to go on, but I'm going to set a bond in the amount of $100 on this added charge and wish you the very best, all right? This is it? Oh, who was the judge? On the other case? Yeah, on the...
Can we resolve this?
Hold on a second. Who? Oh, Judge Miller? What did Judge Miller do with the other charges?
I'm sorry, Judge Backman.
Oh, Judge Backman. Oh, Judge Backman? Judge Arlene Backman?
Yes.
Okay, what did she do? She time served you? Raise your right hand. Raise your right hand real quick. You solemnly swear or affirm that you're going to tell me the truth?
Yes.
All right, you may put your hand down. Tell me your full legal name.
Daniel Diaz?
Have you taken any drugs, medications, or alcohol before coming to see me today?
No, ma'am.
Have you seen a psychiatrist in the last 30 days?
Yes.
Okay, are you taking medication for any type of mental illness? Did you take it this morning?
No, I take it at nighttime.
Okay, does that affect you knowing where you are and what you're doing?
No, ma'am.
Okay, you know you're in magistrate court and you're talking to a circuit judge.
Yes.
But I'm trying to resolve this matter of trespass. Apparently, you keep going to the same place and they don't want you there.
Yes. That's there with me.
You promise?
Yes.
You're not promising, but you'll get out, but I'm not magistrate next week, so that's fine. How do you plead to the charge of trespass?
No, I'm not, how do you say that?
No contest.
No contest.
Is that what you want to say?
Yes.
All right, you understand
Yes,
that doesn't admit that you're guilty or deny guilty. It just says, Judge Holmes, I'm not going to fight. I don't want to go to trial. I don't want to have any witnesses. I'm not going to put up any defenses. I don't even want a lawyer to represent me. I just want to get this over with. Are you comfortable representing yourself?
Yes.
Do you want me to appoint a lawyer? Or you got this? Okay, because you know I'm going to time serve you. That's it. I'm not going to hurt you. You're already in jail. All right, but I could have sentenced you to 60 days in jail and imposed a $500 fine. So keep that etched in your mind in case you want to go back there, okay? Because you may not get Judge Backman, you may get Judge Holmes, and I remember people.
Thank you. You're a good judge, Judge Holmes.
Oh, thank you so much. I get an A for the day?
Another pending.
Well, I'm going to take care of this one. I'm going to adjudicate you guilty, sentence you to 1 day in the Broward County Jail, give you credit for time already served, impose mandatory court costs pursuant to Florida Statute 938. Do the best you can. They're going to be close to something like $500. We'll send you a bill in the mail. Do we have your correct address?
I'm homeless.
We'll find you when you don't pay, but I can't waive them, so I'm just going to take care of it that way. Any questions as to what happened today?
No, ma'am.
All right, go in peace and sin no more.
Have a beautiful day.
All right, thank you, sir. I appreciate you. All right, do I have Augusto Lopez? It's Sunday, y'all.
I don't want him to think that his other case is resolved. He still has an arraignment
He's got another case
before Judge Miller
before Judge Miller.
with arraignment on the 14th, which is Wednesday at South Satellite.
Wednesday the 14th. Tell him he's got to go to the Hollywood Courthouse on Wednesday. Mr. Diaz,
Yes, ma'am.
You got other cases. I'm
I got
just
one
being.
more,
Yeah, June 14th, in front of Judge Miller at the courthouse. If you don't go on Wednesday, you're going to be right back here in the courthouse.
Go away from here, but they're gonna take me from here.
Well, she's not there today. It's just me.
To the course, I'm saying on
No, you getting out today on this, unless you got a bond. Does she have a bond on that case?
no bond. Okay.
Oh, she's holding you no
The notice
bond.
to appear.
Okay, I'm sorry. I would have let you go, but you got to go see her. So you don't get out today, but you at least get to see her on
That's
Wednesday.
okay. You did a
All right.
great job.
All right, thank you. I appreciate it. Can I get a raise, man? I need a raise. Augusto Lopez. 30 days. He ain't gonna pay it. All right, main jail for Lopez.
Yes.
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for trespassing, and the court does find probable cause. Do you have any priors on him?
Judge, just, no, I'm not finding any priors.
No priors.
Not in Broward, no.
Okay. Well, does he want to go to trial? I'll set a bond for $25 or.
Your Honor, I'm asking if you could ROR him. He doesn't have any money in the bank. He does live with somebody. He's not sure if he can pay. He says he's a student at FIU. I'm asking if he could be ROR.
I don't know him.
It's something he doesn't want to fight.
I don't know him, especially when you trespass. I can't trust him not to go back. He won't come back to me, but he'll go back to that place. So the bond is $25. If he lives with somebody, they'll come get him. All right, have a good day, sir. Do I have Maitland Roberson? Roberson?
He's present in Maine, Your Honor. He's
All right.
approaching. Mr. Roberson is...
Mr. Roberson, you were arrested for possession of cannabis, resisting arrest without violence, and trespassing in a conveyance. The court does find probable cause for all of these arrests. As to count 1, I'm setting your bond in the amount of $100. I'm going to ROR you as to counts 2 and 3. Now, what were you saying, counsel?
Your Honor, Mr. Roberson is interested in resolving this case today.
No, not on the cannabis. I don't have anything but a Valtox. I need more than that. All right, so good luck to you. Do I have Ramon Smith?
Sorry, on the previous gentleman, the bond was 1,000 on count 1?
Oh, 100.
100, okay.
Yeah, 100. Why did I say 1,000 on the mystery?
Judge, I just want to make sure I
All
heard
right.
it correctly.
Ramon Smith, good morning, sir. You have 2 capiouses. You didn't show up to the North Broward Courthouse.
Yeah, Your Honor, last time I was here, I went to court here and they threw them charges out.
Well, I don't know who would throw out driving on a suspended or revoked license, unless you got a license. Don't speak. Your bond is $550, and I'm going to wish you the very best. Take care of those capiouses. All right, Newton Massey.
Medical receipt, Your Honor.
All right. No, sir. I'm done. Bye. Bye. You got a $550 bond. Did you hear what I said? Take him away before I do something. You want to add 6 months before you go to court? Okay. Bye. I was going to say bye, Felicia, but I didn't. That would have been Christian. It's Sunday. I'm trying to be nice. Corey Bell?
President Maine, Your Honor.
Hi, good morning, Mr. Bell. You were arrested for driving on a suspended or revoked license. There's also a capious for your arrest in case number 16-3352 MM10A. And there's also a writ, a bodily attachment issued by Judge Dale Cohen. There's a mistake on the clerk's printout. The actual amount is $292.04. So they left off the 4 cents, but I have Judge Cohen's order here. So his total bond for count 1 is $100. On the capious, $2,000. But he's got to come up with the cash of $292.04 as required by Judge Dale Cohen. And he's got a status in Division ZD. What's the ZD? Who's that? Drug court on the 14th of June at 1:45 p.m. So if you want me to total up your bonds, it's $2,392.04. Good luck to you, sir. Anthony Batone.
President Maine, Your Honor. He's approaching.
Okay.
And Your Honor, while he's approaching, Mr. Batone is interested in potentially resolving the case today.
Well, I don't have probable cause affidavits. I have nothing but warrants here, and that creates a problem. I took a chance on the trespass because I kind of figured I knew where he was going, but on this case, all I've got is the warrant. It was issued in case number 1645297 TC48. That's the South Satellite Courthouse for driving on a suspended or revoked license. I don't have any printouts from the clerk's office, and I don't want to jam them up, and I don't want to prejudice the state because this could be the third or fourth. So I can't offer him a plea. I really would love to. Maybe next week when they have printouts, the judge assigned here will take care of these cases. All right, good luck to you, sir. And I set his bond at, let me give him a good bond. Mr. Batone? Mr. Batone? I'm setting your bond in the amount of $100. I reduced it. No, you don't show up for court, so I can't order you, but your bond was normally $500. I reduced it to $100. Okay?
I appreciate that, but I just
All
don't have any cash. That's
Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah, I can't offer it. Thank you, though. Do I have Dale Bloom?
He's President Maine, Your Honor. This is for a municipal ordinance, so my office cannot represent him.
This would be Mr. Shate, so I'm going to appoint Mr. Shate. We don't have any probable cause, no files. All right. He was arrested on a warrant for trespass. The court is finding probable cause on the warrant. I don't have enough facts to offer a plea. His bond, I'm going to reduce it to $50. The warrant wanted $100. I reduced it to $50. So good luck to you, sir. Do I have Yadian Azteca Rivero?
President Maine, Your Honor.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested on a warrant for possession of cannabis. The court does find probable cause, and I appreciate that you self-surrendered. So I'm going to be reducing the amount of the bond on the warrant. They wanted $1,000. I'm going to reduce it to $250 because you came in on your own, and we didn't have to expend the manpower. You have a status on the 14th at 1:45 in misdemeanor drug court ZD. Good luck to you, sir. Chase Lowe? Chase Lowe?
President Maine.
Good morning, sir. You were arrested for the offense of petty theft at the place where shopping is a pleasure. That would be Publix. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. Does he have any priors? Okay. Well, I'm going to set his bond. I didn't see a good address here. All right, I'm going to let his bond remain at $25, and I've appointed Mr. Finkelstein's office to represent him. Do I have Arkell Watson?
Your Honor, just about Mr. Lowe. He's unable to report any bond. He is interested in potentially resolving the case.
Can't do that, not on a petty theft. Marijuana and petty theft, those are crimes that they could be enhanced on later, and so I don't want to jeopardize that.
Can I,
Okay. All right, Arkell Watson? Okay, thank you. Hi, Mr. Watson, you were arrested on a capias in case number 17-5090-MM10A. You were in Division MD. Whose division is that? Okay, Judge Mindy Solomon. So she's going to be asking for you. You didn't show up at arraignment, and so your bond, I'm going to reduce it from $500 to $150 because it's Sunday. So I wish you the best, but you will be in front of the judge next week. All right? Good luck to you.
I was going to ask you, I was going to tell you something.
No, don't tell me. No, don't tell me. Don't tell me. The state is listening. They're listening. It's not a secret. All right, Lindsay Corprew. Lindsay Corprew? Okay. All right, Mr. Corprew, you were arrested on warrant number 17-3144-MO10A, which is a municipal case, as well as case number 17-11909 TC10A. On count 1, that's going to be set in Division MQ. And who's got Division MA? Who? Okay.
MA is Brown, Judge.
Judge Gottlieb wants to see you for a status on count 2 on June 22nd at 10 a.m. The bond on the capias in the MO case, I'm reducing it to $250. The bond on Judge Gottlieb's case remains at $500. Your total bond is $750. Good luck to you, sir. Do I have Hicklison, Derancier? Move on, sir. Move on. Move.
Your Honor, Mr. Corporate is telling me these cases are resolved. I can't check that. I do know sometimes the cases do.
The state is checking on that now. But I fail to see how 2 judges would miss it. Are those cases closed? He's claiming the cases are closed.
They're pending, Judge.
They're pending, both of them. All right. Do I have Mr. Derancier? Sir, move on. Deputies, go get him. Move him out the way. He's holding Mr. Derancier up. Thank you. Thanks for your patience, Mr. Derancier. You were arrested for resisting arrest without violence. I do find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond is $100. Good luck to you, sir. Do I have Derek Ellison?
He's present and approaching, Your Honor.
All right. Well, how do you get arrested for violation of pretrial? I don't have a warrant or something signed by a judge. What do we got here?
I was going to make an objection to PC in this case. There's no indication from what's in there that he was given knowledge of this special condition.
Judge, he was on community control. I believe it was mistakenly put as pretrial release violation. He was supposed to be on house arrest, so that was a violation.
Verify who's the judge.
That is Judge Michael Lynch, case number 15-12967
Hold on. Okay,
CF10A.
15-129.
67 CF10A.
Okay.
That's for burg dwelling and grand theft.
Judge Lynch, so we'll send him to Division FA. I do find probable cause based upon what I've been provided in court. If he's on community control, he shouldn't be out of his house at all. And he certainly should not be fraternizing with known gang members. So the court does find probable cause. He'll be held no bond. Does Judge Lynch have a schedule of dates? I need to get the defendant into him before too long. All right. I tell you what, I'm putting this on Judge Lynch's docket for Tuesday, June 13th. And I'll put it on for 8:30 a.m. And the judge can get mad at me if he wants. Doesn't matter. Victor Carmona.
Sorry, Judge, were you finding probable cause for violation of community
For violation
control?
of community control. All right, Mr. Carmona, there's a warrant for your arrest, case number 13, and that would be 80214 TC10A, and that's operating a car without a valid driver's license. The capias was issued. I have a copy of it from Division MH. And the bond is $250. I do find probable cause. Good luck, sir. Do I have Rashid Sorrells?
He's present and approaching, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Sorrells. I have capias arrest in case number 164296 MM40A and 164296 MM40A for failing to appear. And I have the capias here for possession of cannabis and driving on a suspended or revoked driver's license. The bonds on each count are $250 for a total of $500. And trying to find out who the judge is. Can you?
Claudia Robinson, Judge?
All right, Judge Robinson. Good luck to you, sir. Do I have Gerlins Philemon?
He's present, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for possession of marijuana, driving under the influence of an alcoholic beverage or controlled substance, resisting an officer without violence, driving while your license was suspended or revoked, not exhibiting your license upon demand, having a temporary tag that was expired for 7 or less days, failing to display your vehicle registration, and failing to provide proof of insurance, failing to wear a seatbelt, and possession of an open container in a motor vehicle. The court does find probable cause for all of your arrests. Your bonds are set as follows: as to count 1, $200, count 2, $500, counts 3 and 4, $100 apiece. ROR the defendant on the remaining counts. Good luck to you, sir. Van Darrow Hunter.
President approaching, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, Mr. Hunter. You were arrested for resisting without violence, driving while license suspended or revoked, and disobeying a stop sign. They didn't give you a ticket for lane changes, but the court does find probable cause. You set your bond on count 1 in the amount of $100, count 2, $100, and ROR you on count 3. Total bond is $200. Yes.
I just want to make an objection to PC on count 1. He's just calling someone to come get his car. I don't think there's anything illegal about that conduct.
Well, I don't have time to recite the entire body of case law to you, but that's sufficient enough. Those are facts that would lead the court to know when the officer is telling him not to make calls and he's calling people saying, come to the scene. The officer got scared, so he called back up, disobeying the officer. All of that goes into resisting arrest without violence. So the court is satisfied that there's sufficient probable cause. And I'm on to Tavares Knight.
Your Honor, I would also say, though, on count 2 for Mr. Hunter, I believe that's a traffic ticket. I'm not sure we can set a bond on that, because it's driving suspended without knowledge. I'm not sure Your Honor can set a bond. I believe it's just a traffic ticket.
I think it's correct.
You see that? I thought he said he knew. He was,
It looks like it was a reset.
okay, okay. That's something that the clerk's office put on their printout. That's not what I'm getting from the probable cause affidavit. It doesn't. I have no statement from the defendant saying I didn't know. There's nothing written by the officer saying he didn't know. He just said he asked for the defendant's driver's license, registration, and proof of insurance, which the defendant provided. A check of Van Darrow's license revealed that it is currently suspended. At that time, I issued 2 citations, one for, and 4 is misspelled, DWLS, and the other for failing to yield to oncoming traffic. I then advised Van Darrow that because his license is currently suspended, his vehicle is going to be towed. There is nothing in this probable cause affidavit that indicates that the defendant doesn't know. That's something the clerk's office printed out. So the court finds probable cause because he wasn't asked and the officer didn't write. Sometimes if the officer says the person didn't know, based on statements or something, but there was nothing to indicate that the defendant did not know. The officer said because your license is suspended, and there was nothing to, no assertive action saying, oh, when did that happen? I didn't know. So the court can set a bond. The clerk's office, I'm not bound by what they print out because they're wrong 98% of the time anyway. So I find probable cause. Yeah, forget what the clerk's office. They're wrong 98% of the time. They're not lawyers. They just print stuff out. Thank you. So you're setting a law count 2 is $100. It's DWLS. I don't know where your office got without knowledge.
Well, the jail books by the statute. That's the statute that the officer put.
Well, he was incorrect. He was wrong. I guess I got to go over
Judge,
to
I would just point out
Broward College. All right, do I have Tavares Knight?
Judge, I just want to point out on Mr. Hunter, there's the same argument to make that he didn't have, that he didn't
Y'all
have
can
knowledge.
talk to me all day. The court gets here at 6 o'clock in the morning. I read all of these things. I check statutes. I pull the computer up. I'm done. I've heard your arguments. I'm on to Tavares Knight. So can I get Mr. Knight, please? Thank you. Where's Mr. Knight? North Broward? Okay. All right, Mr. Knight, good morning. You were accused of the crime of disorderly conduct and resisting arrest without violence. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. And this was a medical reset from yesterday. I'm going to set bonds in the amount of $100 for each count. Your total bond is $200. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you,
You're welcome. Do I have Eugene Tucker?
He bonded, Your Honor.
Okay. That's good. Do I have Robert Miller? Or Roette Miller?
That's North Broward again.
All right. Mr. Miller, you were arrested for 2 counts of burglary of a dwelling, 1 count of grand theft, and 1 count of criminal mischief. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. Counts, and they have it numbered 3, 4, 5, and 6. I don't know what 1 and 2 were. But again, that's the booking process here. But for the burglaries, your bonds are $3,000 apiece. For the grand theft, your bond is $1,000. For the criminal mischief, $25. Your total bond is $7,025, and you're to have no victim contact at all, either directly or electronically. All right, good luck to you, sir. All right, do I have James Van Metter? Good morning, Mr. Van Metter. You were arrested for a violation of probation from Division FH. Apparently, the jail has somebody just sitting down at a computer checking everybody that's been booked in, and they came across this warrant in case number 16-3455. I'm sorry, 3465 CF10A, and it seems to be an active violation of probation warrant. Who's Division FH? Judge Tim Bailey is your judge. You're going to go see him on June 14th at 9 a.m. Good luck to you, sir. And there's no bond on the warrant until you see Judge Bailey. So I have Imari Massey. All right, good morning, Mr. Massey. You are on probation in case number 12-4467 CF10A and case number 15-14809 CF10A. The court does find probable cause for the violations of probation. I've gone through all of your priors. I read through them. All of these are his priors and the violation warrant. He's going to Division FW. I think that's Judge Bober. Yes. All right, on June 19th at 9 a.m. But there's no bond on the violation of probation warrants. Good luck to you, sir. All right, do I have Martin Randall? Martin Randall.
Your Honor, he's in confinement status. We're asking to remove him from the docket.
Okay. Okay. Thank you. Okay, thank you. I gotta learn. All right. Do I have Roderick Stewart? Roderick Stewart? Roderick Stewart?
He's present, Your Honor. He's present.
All right. Mr. Stewart, good morning. You were arrested for the crime of aggravated battery in a domestic violence setting. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. I'm setting your bond in the amount of $7,500, and you're to have no contact at all with the named victim, either directly or electronically. That means no text messages, no emails. Good luck to you, sir. Eric Jerome Westbrook. What a regal name. Eric Jerome Westbrook. Westbrook. Anybody hearing me?
North Broward, Your Honor.
North Broward? Okay, thank you. All right. Good morning, Mr. Westbrook. You are on probation with
Yes,
Judge Tim Bailey.
Yes, ma'am.
All right, and I do find probable cause for the warrant. Judge Bailey has not allowed me to set a bond in your case, but you're going to be taken in to see him on the 14th of this month. That's next week at 9 a.m. Good luck to you, sir.
Thank you, ma'am.
You're welcome. Mario Gonzalez.
President Maine, Your Honor, he requires a standing.
All right.
It's the argument on count one.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Gonzalez.
Buenos días, señor González.
You were arrested for the crime of burglary
Lo han detenido por
of
la
an
acusación
occupied structure
de entrada ilícita con fines
and
delictivos
petty theft.
a una edificación que tenía sus
For which the
ocupantes.
court does find probable cause.
También lo acusan de hurto menos cuantioso y para lo cual la Corte encuentra motivo fundado para detenerlo.
As to count one, I'm setting a bond in the amount of $7,500.
Para la primera acusación le impone una fianza de $7,500
And for the petty theft, $100.
y para la acusación de hurto menos cuantioso le impone una fianza de $100.
You have a total bond in the amount of $7,600.
Tiene un total para pagar la fianza de $7,500. Esa es la fianza que le imponen.
Judge, it says that it was an occupied structure. However, he was in the yard outside the area of the home. It wasn't in the
It's called
curtilage.
curtilage, counsel.
Yeah, I was going to say, I don't think it's in the curtilage.
It's the
It says the
curtilage. He
backyard.
jumped into the backyard of a private house. It shouldn't even be a
El
structure,
señor abogado
it should be a
defensor está
dwelling.
argumentando que no hay motivo fundado para la acusación de entrada ilícita con fines delictivos debido a que usted simplemente estaba en el patio de atrás. Sí, pero eso es parte, incluye o es parte de la propiedad. De todas maneras, estaba dentro de el compendio de lo que quiere decir la propiedad, señor. De todas maneras, la fianza se mantiene $7,500.
Do I have Roy Addison, please?
Your Honor, if I can, Mr. Gonzalez, he advises me, he is 64, he's lived in Broward County for 28 years, he's on disability, so he has a limited income, he gets $635 a month from the state.
I'm sorry, $635?
He can't afford $7,500 for a bond. I would ask for you to consider to lower it maybe to $2,500.
Denied.
El señor abogado defensor pone el argumento a la señora juez que usted tiene 64 años de edad, que ha vivido en la Florida por 28 años, que usted es incapacitado y que vive de un sueldo que le pagan por incapacidad de $635, que no puede pagar esos $7,500 de fianza que le han impuesto, que le pide que le impongan $2,500 de fianza. La señora juez niega esa petición.
And I promise not to tell the disability people that he jumped the fence, allegedly.
Y prometo no decirle a las personas encargadas de esta acusación que le han hecho a usted de entrar a la lista con fines delictivos, debido a que, que promete no contarle a las personas que le pagan a usted ese sueldo de incapacidad, que usted saltó por una cerca y lo acusaron de entrada ilícita con fines delictivos.
All right, thank you. Roy Lee Addison,
Gracias.
please. Roy Lee Addison.
And Your Honor, I have a PC argument as to count two.
Okay, what happened to Mr. Addison? Okay, there he is. All right, Mr. Addison, you have been arrested for grand theft auto and resisting arrest without violence. I do find probable cause. I'm setting a bond in the amount of $1,000 on count one and releasing you on your own recognizance on count two. What's your argument, counsel?
Judge, it indicates that when they pulled into the driveway, the officer exited his car and ordered them to the ground. The defendant was the driver, and it says that the defendant complied with his commands, so I'm not sure at which point the man had resisted.
That's why I argued him, but there is probable cause.
I understand the court's ruling.
But it when you kind of walk away.
Well, he wasn't, at that point, he hadn't been given any commands to do anything. The officer went up, investigated. The guy walked out to the driveway, and he said, get on the ground. The guy got on the ground. Not
flying, counsel, but I took that into account and released him on his own recognizance.
I appreciate that, Your Honor.
So it's it's $1,000 on count one and ROR on count two. Do I have Yves Janam?
Mr. President, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, sir. You were arrested for the crime of criminal mischief over the amount of $1,000. I do find probable cause. Your bond is $500. Good luck. Do I have Fritz Poulard? Fritz Poulard. Counsel, you gotta let people step up. I don't, this waiting is just really, All right, Mr. Poulard, you were arrested for possession of alprazolam, possession of bupropion, possession of a controlled substance without a prescription, having drug paraphernalia, and driving while while your license was suspended or revoked. As to counts 1, 2, and 3, I find no probable cause at this time. No testing was done, as I did with the co-defendant. The state has 48 hours to perfect. With regard to count 4, he's ROR. And count 5, $100. So the state has until the 13th to perfect, or either he gets to go. Good luck to you, sir. Demetric Brooks.
He's present, Your Honor. He's approaching.
Good morning, Mr. Brooks. You were arrested for 2 counts of grand theft. The court does not find probable cause. No value was given. I would find probable cause for 2 counts of petty theft at this point, but I will give the state 48 hours to perfect. That's June 13th. And then he'll be brought back. If he hasn't bonded out, I wouldn't spend the money unless if it's 2 petty thefts. The bond is going to be considerably lower, but I don't have any value. John Allison. I'm really trying to get to church, y'all. Please help me. Thank you. Mr. Allison, you were arrested for failing to remain at an accident with serious bodily injury and improper change of lanes. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to set your bond on count 1 in the amount of $10,000, but your ROR on count 2, that's not really a magistratable offense.
John's mother. I don't know if she.
All right.
And I'm sorry, I didn't hear it. What was the bond set on, Mr.?
$10,000 on count 1.
Thank you.
So he does have a bond. So if you want to post it and get him out, can you tell me your name, please?
Beverly Allison.
Okay, Miss Allison, your mother, Miss Allison, is here. Mr. Allison. That was awkward, but I told her you have a bond. It's $10,000, so she wants to help you raise the funds to get out. That'll be fine with the court.
Thank you.
Good luck to you.
Thank you, Your Honor.
You're welcome. Louis Valadares.
Your Honor, he's present and approaching. You need the Spanish interpreter.
Okay, she's right here. Les, can I pull that seat up? Can we get Roger to pull that seat up and get you closer here? Roger, get that seat, because she's going to be up here for a minute. All right, Mr. Valadares.
Señor Valladares.
You were arrested for criminal mischief over $1,000.
Lo han detenido por la acusación de daño a la propiedad de más de $1,000.
Aggravated assault with a deadly weapon.
De intento de agresión física con un arma mortífera.
And disorderly intoxication.
Y por estar embriagado de manera que tenía un comportamiento que disturba la paz.
The court does find probable cause for
La corte
your arrest,
encuentra motivo fundado para su detención
and sets your bonds as follows.
y impone una fianza como sigue.
For the criminal mischief, $500.
Para la acusación de daño a la propiedad, $500.
For the aggravated assault, $10,000.
Para la acusación de intento de agresión física es a $10,000.
And the disorderly conduct, I'll ROR you.
Para la acusación de un comportamiento que perturba la paz, lo dejo en libertad bajo su propia responsabilidad.
So you have a bond in the amount of $10,500.
Tiene entonces una fianza que le han impuesto de $10,500.
And I wish you the very best, sir.
Y le deseo la mejor de las suertes.
All right, do I have Eduardo Argueta?
He's present, Your Honor.
All right, good morning.
Oh, pardon me.
Mr. Argueta, you need the services of an interpreter?
He's good.
Okay. I'm good. All right. You have 2 counts of aggravated assault and 1 count of aggravated battery with a deadly weapon and a misdemeanor touching or striking. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. Setting bond, I have an assistant state attorney here. Let me tell you what I'm thinking, and you can tell me what you're thinking.
I'm not a state attorney, Judge.
Okay.
I'm a private attorney.
Oh, you're private counsel
Yes.
now. Okay. For some reason, and I know who you are. You private defense attorney. You hired an attorney, so Mr. Finkelstein's office is not appointed. Bond on count 1, $5,000. The bond on count 2, $5,000. The bond on count 3, $15,000. And the bond on count 4, $1,000 for a total of $26,000.
Thank you, Judge, and favors
All right.
will be on his behalf.
Did you wish to be heard on the amounts?
No, Judge, those amounts are good.
Okay,
Thank you.
Michael Murdo. Okay. Mr. Murdo, you were arrested for the offense of battery. They say it's your second offense, and I've got your priors. They're pretty bad. But I'm going to set a bond in the amount of $3,500, having found probable cause for this offense. Good luck to you. Do I have Ryan Bergeron? Mr. Bergeron, you were arrested for the crime of possession of cocaine. You're also on probation on case number 13-13885 CF10A and 13-14781 CF10A and 15-11994 CF10A. It appears that you are in Division FB. Who's that? Judge Rothschild. All right. I find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond on count 1 is $1,000. Your bonds on counts 2, 3, and 4 is no bond, but you're going to go see Judge Rothschild on June 14th at 8:30 a.m. Good luck to you, sir. Kenneth Carver.
President approaching man.
Good morning, Mr. Carver. You were arrested for throwing a missile, and the missile was just in an object. That's all it is. It's not missile that we say, but that's the arrest term, into a building and trespassing in an occupied structure. The court finds probable cause for your arrest. Count 1, $7,500. Oral order defendant on count 2. Good luck to you, sir. Arthur Washington.
Mr. President approaching man, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Washington. On count 1, you were arrested for possession of cocaine. You're on probation in a lot of cases out of FN. That's drug court?
Yes, sir.
Okay, thank you. Case number 15-2095, CF10A, 15-8506, CF10A, 16-1679, CF10A, 16-9266, CF10A, 15-11679, CF10A, 15-2095, CF10A, and 15-6506, CF10A. The court finds probable cause for your arrest on the possession of cocaine count 1. The bond is $1,000 for the violations, probation allegations. There would be no bond, and also on the capias for felony cases that I have given, those are the 315 case numbers. There's no bond on those, so he's going to go to FN to see what's happening. And good luck to you, sir. Keith Irvin.
President approaching man.
The defendant is being supervised by pretrial services for case number 17-175.
Hold on a second. Okay, 17-175.
CF10A. This new arrest violates his pretrial conditions. We ask that pretrial be revoked.
All right, Mr. Irvin, you were arrested for possession of burglary tools, burglary of an unoccupied car, grand theft, possession of burglary tools, again, and burglary of an unoccupied conveyance. These fitness places are getting hit left and right, allegedly. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond on count 1 is $1,000. On count 2, $2,500. Count 3, $1,000. Count 4, $1,000. Count 5, $2,500. Your total bond on this case is $8,000. However, I am revoking your bond in case number 17-175 CF10A and holding you no bond pending review by the judge in whose division this is in, And who's the judge? Can you tell me? All right, Judge Lynch.
I'm sorry, what was that case number one more time? 17-105.
All right, so I'm signing that order now based upon the new arrest. It's Florida statute 903-046-1. The court finding probable cause that the breach of the bond has occurred, the court can revoke the bond, and I do so at this time. Let me sign this. All right, I wish you the best. Good luck to you, sir.
Your Honor, do you happen to have a date on when he's going to be in front of the judge?
The 14th? June 14th.
Thank you.
You're welcome. Marvin Hill.
He's present in person, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Hill. You were arrested for possession with the intent to manufacture or sell the cannabis. Also, possession with the intent to sell or deliver cannabis within 1,000 feet of a place of worship. Possession of cannabis of 20 grams or less, and having possession of drug paraphernalia. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. Count 1, your bond is $1,000. Count 2, $5,000. Counts 3 and 4, $100 apiece. Your total bond is $6,200. Good luck, sir. Daniel Tuff.
Present in person, Your Honor.
All right. Good morning, Mr. Tuff. You were arrested for possession of a controlled substance without a prescription and possession of drug paraphernalia. And because that pipe, Valtox positive, I do find probable cause. Set your bond in the amount of $1,000 on count 1. I'm going to ROR you on count 2 and wish you the very best, sir. Good luck. Do I have Delon Roll?
He's present in person, Your Honor.
All right, good morning, sir. And there's a typographical error in the arrest affidavit. They have Bohemian. He's from Nassau, Bahamas. Not, okay. That's, y'all think I don't read these things, so, he's not Bohemian. He's Bahamian. All right, Mr. Rowe, you were arrested for burglary of a car. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. I'm going to set your bond in the amount of $3,500. Good luck to you, sir. Bohemian. Lord help me. Charles Hawkins.
He's present, Your Honor.
Okay. Hey, Mr. Hawkins, how you doing? Good morning. Mr. Hawkins, you were arrested for possession of a controlled substance. There's a violation of a county ordinance, and you're on probation in case number 13-4786-CF10A. I do find probable cause for your arrest. The violation of probation, you're going in front of Judge Michael Robinson on June 14th at 8:30 a.m. I will set your bond in the amount of $1,000 on count 1. Your ROR on the ordinance, but there is no bond on the violation of probation. Judge Robinson has to make that determination. Good luck to you, sir. Jeffrey Dunsmore.
Present in Maine, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Dunsmore. You were arrested for possession of heroin, and the court does find probable cause. I'm setting your bond in the amount of $1,000, and I wish you the very best. Good luck, sir. Benjamin Riles.
Present, Your Honor.
Anybody ever tell you you look like Ludacris? I just, okay. And the reason I said it because I watched The Fast and the Furious last night, and when you leaned over, anybody ever say that to you? I'm going to have to be nice to you, Luda. Okay. All right. Mr. Riles, you were arrested for burglary of an unoccupied car. Your court does find probable cause for your arrest. I'm setting your bond. It's normally $3,500. I'm cutting it down to $1,500. So he's okay. What's the case number?
1612891.
CF10A.
Yes, Judge.
Okay,
He
that's
posted
Judge
bond on
Duffy.
April 19th.
All right.
12891.
State have a motion.
Request that the court revoke his bond at this time.
All right. Well,
The charges are grand theft, no valid license, and there's a
you know what? Because I told him I was going to be nice, I'm going to let the division handle that. I will not sua sponte revoke his bond. I'll let Judge Duffy make that determination. All right. So he's got $1,500 on this case. Was I nice to Ludacris? Y'all let him know. All right. Jarrell Neal. Mr. Neal?
He's present approaching, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Neal. You were arrested for giving false information, false identification to a law enforcement officer. You're also out on a number of warrants for which Division FZ has issued a warrant, and that would be 12-8564 CF10A, 12-14795 CF10A, 13-951 CF10A, same case, 9591 CF10A, 12-13056 CF10A, and 11-18205 CF10A. Judge Porth has asked that I not set any bonds on those cases before you come before him, but you have a $100 bond on the false information to a law enforcement officer. Good luck to you, sir. John Robert Hunter.
Present, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Hunter. You were arrested for grand theft in the 3rd degree, and the court does find probable cause for your arrest. And you just made it, $337.81. The court is setting a bond in the amount of $1,000 and wishing you the very best, sir. Good luck to you. Anthony Kelly. Good morning, Mr. Kelly. You kind of look like, what's that? Ice Cube. Don't you look like Cube? Okay, so I have to be real nice to you then, okay? All right. But there's not much I can do on a grand theft, but I'll try. Mr. Kelly, you were arrested for grand theft, and I do find probable cause for your arrest. Is he eligible for pretrial release?
Yes, Your Honor.
Okay, why don't you interview him? You can either post a bond in the amount of $1,000, or you can wait till they come over and interview you to be released through pretrial services. Now, the conditions of that are no new arrests, and don't use any drugs that aren't prescribed by a doctor, and no alcohol abuse, okay? Don't get drunk, because if you pick up a new arrest, you're going to have to pay money to bond out again, all right? So that's the gift, pretrial release. You're welcome, sir. Yeah, okay, pending verification, but pretrial release. All right, Chase Lee. Good morning. You were arrested for the crimes of possession with the intent to sell or deliver cannabis, resisting arrest without violence, driving without a valid driver's license, having a tag on your car that was not assigned, and having an expired registration over 6 months. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. On count 1, I'm setting a bond in the amount of $1,000. As to count 2, $100. ROR the defendant on the remaining counts. Good luck to you, sir. You have a total bond in the amount of $1,100. Rogens Noel.
Present.
Good morning, Mr. Noel. You were arrested for battery on a law enforcement officer, resisting arrest with violence, and a municipal ordinance violation. That's having a dog not on a leash. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. As to count 1, your bond is $1,000. Count 2, your bond is $100. And count 3, your bond is $25. You have a total bond of $1,125. Good luck to you, sir. Do I have John Davila?
He's present and approaching, Your Honor.
Good morning, Mr. Davila. You were arrested for possession of cannabis, over 20 grams, possession of cocaine, possession of alprazolam, possession of oxycodone, possession of a controlled substance without a prescription, possession with the intent to sell or deliver cannabis, possession of cocaine, and possession of oxycodone, possession of alprazolam, trafficking in hydrocodone, possession of morphine, and possession of THC. The only problem that I've got, there was no presumptive testing on any of these drugs. The state will have 48 hours to get me a lab report or a test result. If not, we're going to be talking about no money and release. So, counsel, he does have bonds that are associated by the bond schedule, but none of these drugs were tested according to the probable cause affidavit, and I'm giving the state 48 hours to perfect, and that's the best I can do for him at this time. Any questions? He looked like he had a question of me. All right, moving right along. Gregory Santoro. Good morning, Mr. Santoro. You were arrested for burglary of a dwelling and possession of cannabis. The court does find probable cause for your arrest. Your bond on count 1 is $3,500, and your bond on count 2 is $100. You have a bond in the total amount of $3,600. Is he eligible for pretrial screening?
This is Santoro?
Yes.
Yes, Your Honor.
Mr. Santoro, you can either post that bond or you can wait for pretrial to come over and interview you without putting up any money. However, if you do accept the court's order of pretrial, you cannot have any more new arrests. Do not abuse any alcohol. In other words, if you get drunk, that's an automatic violation, and you're back to square one on money. And then I don't want you to use any drugs that have not been prescribed by a doctor. Clear? You understand?
Yes.
Okay, thank you. All right. All right, do I have Tyleem Mack? Tyleem Mack?
Medical loan, Your Honor.
Okay. Do I have Christopher Snell? Snell?
In copy, Your Honor, you skipped over Sean Samuels.
No, I have 3 things that I need to talk to y'all about these cases. So I want to take them all in order so that I don't have to keep repeating. I have Christopher Snell at Conti. Okay, thank you very much. All right, and do I have Cardinal Cumberbatch? Good morning, sir. You were arrested for the crime of grand theft. The court does find probable cause for your arrest, and your bond is $1,000, but you got to stay away from that Winn-Dixie. All right? You can go to any other store, but you can't go back to this one. Clear?
Yes.
All right. Thank you very much, sir.
Welcome.
Okay, do I have Terry Washington?
President approaching the man.
All right. Good morning, sir. You were arrested for petty theft, giving a false ID to a law enforcement officer, and 2 counts of resisting arrest without violence. As to count 1, I'm not sure what your priors are. They are not listed in the affidavit. I do find, however, probable cause for petty theft, and so I'm going to set that bond in the amount of $200. The remaining counts, false ID, resisting arrest without violence, $100 apiece. You have a total bond in the amount of $500. I will give the state, however, if they feel the need to do so, 48 hours to prove that the defendant is a second or third offender of petty theft, and so that would be June 13th to give information to the judge or magistrate at that time. All right, now, this is what I've got. I've got Jamil Houston, Sean Anthony Samuels, and Timothy Cuto. And I want to address this because I know other judges are doing it, but just because the others are doing it doesn't mean that Alona Holmes does it, because I follow the law and I know the law. I'm pretty good on things like this. When I'm asked to set bond on capias or add charges or change of charges, and I did some research when I left here yesterday, it is very difficult for the court to do so without paperwork. And so just because the state changes the charge or they're adding charges, I can't make an intelligent determination of what bond is set because I have no arrest affidavits. I have nothing. All I've got is the clerk writing up things for me, asking me to set a bond. And I don't know these gentlemen, and so, after yesterday, I went and did some thorough research. And I can't set a bond without having paperwork. So the state has to do a better job of trying to, when your office does these types of changes of charge or add charges, put an amount in there and let the court either at first appearance reduce it or increase it, but there's no bond without giving me, I have no arrest paperwork, I have nothing to see, and even from yesterday, with regard to Mr. Houston, those were the wrong counts. It was written up incorrectly. So I'm not in a position to add money. I don't have proper cause affidavit. So if y'all want to get me something to read, I'll come back after church and set bonds on it. But I've got nothing.
Mr. Guido and Mr. Samuels,
Yes.
both are charged now with punishable by life felonies.
Right.
I would just ask that they be held for the division judge to have an Arthur hearing.
Because, even yesterday with Mr. Samuels, the counts were not correct on the sheet that I was going on. And when it prints out from the clerk, it has counts 1 and 2, but those aren't the actual counts in the information. So what I can do, if you want to bring all 3 of these gentlemen to me tomorrow, I'll have Arthur hearings. Okay. Or I'll have at least proof evident presumption grade hearings when you give me some documentation to read.
I don't have
Yeah, Jamil Houston, Jamil. So this is what I'm going to do. Madam Clerk, put them on my docket, Division FO, 9:30 a.m. tomorrow morning, courtroom 4750. Now, I will need somebody from the state attorney's office present because I'm a trial division. I don't have prosecutors and things assigned. I need somebody there from the state and also from Mr. Finkelstein's office. If you all can, ask somebody, they need to be there if I'm going to be setting bonds or having Arthur hearings. Or basically, the state doesn't have enough notice for the Arthur hearing. However, for proof evident presumption, great, and I did bring you all a copy. I kept citing to it yesterday. I have the Yasaza case, YSAZA v. State of Florida, decided May 10th from the 4th District Court of Appeal, that says I can look at the 4 corners of the probable cause affidavit and make a determination of proof evident presumption great. And then also say when I deny bond with me as the magistrate, it's without prejudice for the defendant to seek Arthur hearing in the division that the case is assigned. So I don't have any paperwork here, and I don't want to detain you all to sit here for things to be found or located. I'd rather do it tomorrow morning at 9:30.
This is going to be on Mr. Jamil Houston. And
For
Mr.
Jamil Houston, it's going to be for Sean Samuels, and it's going to be for Timothy Cuto, Cuito. All 3 of those gentlemen are going to be brought to courtroom 4750 at 9:30 a.m. tomorrow morning. So, Madam Clerk, can you have your office print up a docket for me? My normal docket clerk is Christy Victor. But since I'm doing this from the bench here, give me I need the paperwork, and I'll make a determination as to bond amounts in the morning.
Your Honor, if I could just say, for Mr. Samuels, he's advising us that he has a court date in front of his division judge tomorrow morning. So I don't know which judge. If you send him on your docket, I just don't know which judge they'll bring him to first.
Who's your judge, Mr. Samuels?
Judge Calder.
Judge Calder. Well, Judge Calder could somebody, if you give a message to somebody in your office, he could set it from the bench in court tomorrow. Yeah, because that's what I can't, as the magistrate, make a determination without seeing paperwork. I don't have anything to go on. Other than the state's change of charge, I don't have anything to go on. You have paperwork? All right, let me see what the paperwork. But does it reflect the change of charge and what the state did?
Your Honor?
Yes.
Can this just be reset for 24 hours to be in front of the magistrate tomorrow instead of having...
If you want. If you want.
Please, Your Honor.
I would ask for
Okay.
it to be reset for 24
All right, well,
hours
leave it. And that's for all three defendants or just two? Let Mr. Samuels go to Judge Collar and let the other two come back tomorrow. Yeah. I hate putting work on the other judges. That's why I was going to do it. But I'm not coming back over here in the morning. All right, so Mr. Samuels, put him on Judge Collar's docket. Let's go back on that. Judge Collar will handle, based upon the request for a 24-hour reset, he will handle that in his division.
Set for arraignment before Judge Duffy on Tuesday on this case.
Well, why don't I do that and let her set the bond on Tuesday? Any objection to that, or you want it done?
I think I would actually set it tomorrow in magistrate
All right,
court.
it's a 24-hour reset.
Thank you.
I just hate getting these defendants up at 4 o'clock in the morning every day. And the same for Jamil Houston, is a 24-hour reset. Well, he still needs paperwork in the bond, though. So, is this going to be the same people here tomorrow, or is it going to be different people? Okay. So somebody explain what's going on and have some paperwork up. Like yesterday, I was given, probable cause affidavits, and I read those right away. So just do that. So those are on 24-hour resets. But it's improper. I will tell you this, y'all might want to put a bucket. It's improper for a judge to just have the capias and set a bond without reading the paperwork.
See affidavit, I understand, Your Honor.
Okay, so have that for tomorrow. I'm going to leave a copy of your SASA here for the judge doing magistrate next week. They're going to need it. All right, thank you all for helping me out.
Just one quick matter on Mr. Cumberbatch, page 31, the jail side called, and they're requesting...
Okay, I got him talking and you talk.
They're requesting a phone order for Mr. Cumberbatch.
Yeah, for the gentleman that you go in his phone to get family members' numbers.
Yes.
Right.
Thank you.
I didn't sign that?
They didn't mention it before. I didn't mention it, so I'll pass it up.
Okay, pass it up real quick. I got to go to church.
Can I ask you a question, Your Honor?
I'm listening. But be careful because the state is here. Okay? Who wants to ask me a question?
No, that was the request. My colleague got it for me. Thank you. In Maine. We're good.
Okay, man. You good? No, I got somebody at Conti.
Yes. I just got a question, Your Honor.
What? Give me your name again.
My first name is Timothy. Last name is Quiddo, man.
Okay.
My question is, I don't know what's going on. I'm going for an add charge or change of... I don't know what's going on.
Yeah, that's what we're trying to find out. That's why I need some documents to suggest to me what the state is doing. Instead of just issuing a capias and saying no bond, you're entitled to have the judge determine whether or not you're entitled to bond. And I can only do that by reading a probable cause affidavit or an investigative report written by a police officer. Okay, I can't just do it because somebody said do it. Okay, because I may not find that there's probable cause for those change of charges or anything. But I don't have any documentation to say that. And I don't want to just set a bond. It may be too high, it may be too low. So the state's asked, the defense on your behalf has asked for a 24-hour reset to get some paperwork to me so I can make an intelligent decision. Not just me, but any judge sitting here.
Okay, man.
Okay? And so would you suggest that to your office, or do you think I have to call Mr. Holden
have
that whenever there's a change of charge or something, attach the probable cause affidavit with it, because it's mad court. And judges have been doing that and setting stuff, and I'm not sure that's legal.
Understood.
Okay.
Normally what they've been doing, Your Honor, when it's a change of charge, they'll normally just revert back to what the previous judge said is the bond.
Which is really not proper.
Right.
It's not.
PBLs
Trust
at
me,
this point.
I did some research yesterday. I was here. All right, thank you. All right, you all have a good day.
You too, Judge. Thank
I'm
you.
going to get saved. Okay, here you go. You'll take it over? Roger, you are the best. I tell you, and I owe you for the water. I am going to pay you for the water. I'm going to take you to Sister Sarah's. How you doing?
Y'all don't know about that.
Y'all heard of that place? It's over on 27th. The best food, but it's in a hole. It's like a hole in the wall. There's no place to sit.
That's usually the case, though, Judge. When it's great food, it's always like a dump.
It is, but the food is good. I was almost, but it's clean inside.
Right.
Outside, you know, I kind of wondered, do I have to get a can of Raid? But
Your Honor, you're still broadcasting online.
hmm?
You're still live.
I'm still live. Not anymore.